Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you all had a good weekend. And hello, Zetro. I hope you also had a good weekend. All right, let's jump in. Oh yeah, so there's still going to be no webcam this stream. Still a little bit hot. It has cooled down, but oh, great. Oh, lovely. I didn't even get to move. That's how much. Yeah, that summarizes my day at the moment. Feeling good, GTNH? Yeah? That was a weird one. Yeah, I didn't even move and the game crashed. Right, I am going to adjust the reactor timing a little bit. Did a little bit of testing over the weekend. I have better timings for it, so yeah, I want to change it. Oh right, I can't do that from here. I'll just trigger a backup remotely. Yeah, I went into a test build and adjust the reactor timing a little bit. The new timing will be a lot more efficient for the reactor cycle. So the average power output is a tiny bit higher, and the vacuum freezer won't be running as often as it currently is. And I won't be replacing all of the coolant cells. They'll only be replacing ones which have 25% or less durability. Hopefully. Hopefully if things work properly, which is why I've done the backup. Right, let's turn this off. Back here, I set you to this coolant cell. Split damage at 25%. Bro, where is my cell workbench? There it is. This is pretty much the last optimization I can do for this. That one. Let's actually keep that cell workbench in the backpack. It comes in useful occasionally. Right, and then down here, this one needs to be set to 57. Three seconds here. 2 here, and then 1 second here. Right, well, let's go and stress test this. let's go and consume loads of energy for stuff which I need to make. EV energy hatchers. Also, how difficult? I think I batch crafted this the last time. Acetic acid. I can get that from ethylene. I need a little bit of graphene. I'd like to be able to start making the, what are they, the battery buffers? No, not battery buffers. Things, what are they? The IV item filters, so I can make the all dictionary cards. Yeah, I need a little bit. I'm not going to set it up on passive yet. It's only for the all dictionary cards. Just need a handful of them. Wait, is methyl acetate? No, it's... Fluid heater. I think I did this one. GT item type filters. That a cheesy way to do it? Without actually making the all dictionary card? What are you doing for EVO processing? I want one for the vacuum freezer. Not perfect, but gets the job done. Vinyl acetate. Why did that say that it needs it? That's kind of curious. Not sure if that will work for what you're trying to do with the cells. Also, you can set that to ingot hot. You know what? I think this would be worth testing it. Maybe you're still at 100%. Okay, well, let's test it with a hopper. A couple of stacks of hot titanium here. Do you only let the titanium through? Okay, and you auto output on the back side. Then if I put end stone, okay. That could work. One item type. That's recipes. That is actually. Yeah, I didn't know that. Thank you for that, Cedro. It's because I want to set up the blast furnaces so that I can autocraft with them. Was that circuit 3? Yeah, that's honestly, that is actually quite a nice way to do it. They only select one type. The only difference is what voltage tiers they can pass. So you made a bunch of low voltage ones. Yeah, so I don't need them to pass the energy through it. I just need to filter only the hot ingots into the vacuum freezer. Oh yeah, so what I wanted to test. I don't think there's a limit. Okay, further testing is needed. If I fill up my inventory with iron. So this is how much I'm expecting to go into the chest. I think that's okay. Wait, how many is that? 9, 10, 11 stacks can enter at once. Yeah, so that seems to be the limit for how many it can transfer at a time. 11 stacks. That's actually really cool. Doing it like that. Here they are, energy hatches. Can't scan them. Can scan the voltage thing. Right, this I'm excited for. What do I need? Oh yeah, let's definitely swap them. I think there's a quest for this, isn't there? Yeah, more power needed, sir. I can't actually see it. That 100 seconds should turn into about 20. For titanium. Yeah, 24. We're still doing okay. Right, I guess I need to actually set up a place so that I can build these machines. I really want to keep these areas for like the passive setups. I also I need to actually put stairs there. Okay, let's chop a section through this wall. Alignment would be this one to there. That zombie. Okay, the wall is this block. Yeah. So I've done corner to corner, I believe. So the walls go in this area. 180. I want to watch that reactor to make sure that it works properly with the change. Right, so the alignment would be this block. I believe it would be this corner one. How far should I go? Uh... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Let's make this a pretty decent sized room, because I'm going to have a lot of machines go in here. Oh, what is the way you do it? That? There you go. 33. Up 33. $190,000 blocks ready for TPS. And then all of the Palm Harvest Craft. The gardens. Yeah, they make a mess. Enough to fill up that chest. Cool. That is one big area cleared out. Couple of odd trees. I do love World Edit. Right, so I want to have the floor basically up here. No, technically that would be there. There you go. So I think the best way to do this so if I replace from here to here, we'll replace all of this with cobblestone. Then I can stack this five times that way. That lined up properly. That's better. Then I can grab it from here all the way to here. 2655:15. The other one, 2665:0. Replace cobblestone with how do you do it? 50%. Been a while since I've used World Edit. A wonderful machine room. Then a little bit more of planning. So I'm going to have... I want to have main walkways where you walk around machines here. Okay, maybe let's do... So for instance, this is going to be the array of blast furnaces. Also, let's... Okay, you're gaining energy. Just double check this. Should run on a shorter cycle. Oh, all of the mobs. I mean, I ran this for an hour in a test world. It's to reduce the downtime, so it's down where it's turned off for a lot longer or a lot shorter. And I'll only replace the coolant cells if they're below 25% durability, instead of just replacing all of them. I love the vacuum nuke setups. I keep optimizing them when I don't really need to. And that's charges. I think there's already a failsafe in this. Somewhere, yes, I'm checking to match any of the coolant cells, so if it's below 14, it will shut off. So what should happen is it will replace the ones which have 25% or less durability. Oh, that's warp. That's fine. They only replaced 4 then. Nearly met the RS latch. When I tested it in a test world, if these middle two are at 24% durability, they will last until the next cycle to replace them. So it should be okay. It should be safe. Should do a swap. That's one, it's running a little bit more optimized. Instead of just replacing all of the coolant cells regardless of the durability, it's only going to replace the ones which are actually necessary. It's nearly going to trigger the RS latch. There it is. Oh wait, no, that was another cycle. Is that one of them goblin things? Cool, very happy with that. A little bit more optimized. Bucket 3. I think is for the coils. Oh, that's an Enderman. These zombies, go away. I need a more propeller. Oh, what the... What did I look at? Was that an Enderman? Right. Oh, it's chasing me. So all I want to do is just set up this machine. And anything which is also set for circuit 3, let's go and migrate all of it. I mean, there's only this stuff. So you get a capacity card for it. Right, and let's teach the pattern for the TPV coils so that I can be crafting them. Cupro nickel, cancel nichrome TPV. Oh, they're full. Okay, let's get another interface for the molecular assembler then. Right, fingers crossed. I need 42 in total, so 42 take away 16. Right, well, I can certainly do that. Nether quartz is infinite. Let's teach it with nether quartz. Nether quartz dust. That'd be very cool if I could autocraft everything for the TPV cores, including the insulator. $108. That requires circuit 1 in the forming press. Or circuit 2. Okay, well, either way, I need a forming press. That's circuit 2. Mixer circuit 2. Yeah, I can do that. Crazy thing about this is sticky resin. I actually don't have sticky resin. I thought that I did have from the tree farm, but I guess not. Okay, I need more mica. I should have enough asbestos. Right, this was circuit 2. Should come up in here. Hopefully there's enough channels over there, isn't there? Yeah, it should. Oh, I didn't name it. Oh, not C1. C2. Right, just mica. Quite a bit to get. 6.4 seconds, that's not too bad. Quite a bit to get the blast furnace saws auto crafting. But it's gonna be worth it. Oh yeah, so I do want another one of these. Black steel is an issue now. Looks like circuit 1. Right, 5 times 64 times 4. A whole load of black steel. Oh, how fast is this in the EBF? 5.6 seconds. Okay, that's... Oh, and it produces 3. Okay, that's even more incredible. So this is another assembler. I think I can make the reactor chambers. Where are the dents? Okay, they are high voltage. This is nice at actually showing the machines it's being sent into. That's all for an assembler. Okay, I guess let's... Come on, you can deploy it. Let's continue with the building. I got very down a detour. There? I don't actually know how this actually works. Because it doesn't seem to be removing the potion effect. Oops. Oh, I just attacked. Yeah, I just went for an ender creeper. Right, so just out of curiosity, 2.5% chance from a death creeper. That is definitely... That is tempting for TNT. I'll have to keep that in mind. Right, how tall do I want this to be? I don't know, let's go like 10. Actually, I could work this out exactly how far I need to go. 72. $48. Not sure. I don't know, that might work for decorations. I feel like it's 21 or something. 22. I was close. Bro, I'm missing gallium arsenide. That's better. Right, let's get the second reactor. Wait, that's an interesting vending machine recipe for this. 2.5 seconds. No, I think the compressor is still better. Okay, I can actually do an assembly machine. Let's do that. So I was thinking, suppose I should really do a chalk up of this first. This being an even number that way. There's always something for me to think about. Do I want this room to be even or odd? Because at the moment it's even. 3 is 4. That would still make it even. Three. Okay, maybe that's how I do it then. Definitely think to have this divided down the middle. That was a guess. That was really close, actually. Then I can have lots of machines in these spaces. Or maybe I don't even divide it down the middle. You know what? I can add the divider down the middle if I want it. I'm going to roll without it for now. Let's worry about the ceiling. What do I want to do for the ceiling? Do I want to have it pointed like that one, or do I want to do something else? Okay, I've had an idea. I kind of feel like the magenta. 2671:9. Actually, if I replace this with the structural concrete, 096:3. I want this to be different, sort of a different shape, so we'll stack that twice. Just steal some of this for building. Oh, hello, Mr. Death Creeper. Do I... I actually found another one, so I'm going to grab it. So this is pretty much the pattern. So how many... I reckon let's do it 5 times, so do it 3 more. I think the bestest thing about this is if I want to add extra height, I can. It's very easy to do that with World Edit. Right, so that's 3 layers. I want 4. Well, no, I want 5, so 2 more. Thank you, Thorncraft. Right, so that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. I reckon to keep the shape. Oh, that's 1 block off. I just want to add a cool pattern now through this. Oh, and the best thing about this now is if I copy it from here, rotate 90, perfect. Just gives a bit of character to the corners. Okay, so that's one in. I think the center would be there. Haven't had my coffee yet. Oh, that's fine. This is going to be for a lot of the auto crafting stuff, like all of the multis, which I'm going to be using for auto crafting. '96. I think this is set. This one is the yeah, it is the center. Okay, so if I wanted to repeat this, trying to visualize how this will look. Honestly, the crazy thing about that, so if that has a center, how long is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that actually would work for the pattern. I think that would work. That work? Okay, well, I can have a play around with spacings again. That won't be difficult with World Edit. Oh, it's every other. Yeah, that's very trippy, actually. Alright, so how much space is here? That's 8 blocks. So if I bump these up by 2 here, and then 2 here, so that would be 2, 2. Need to get rid of 2 more to make it look. The world edit is just for things like this. Like I just need to move these by 1 block. Then fill in the gap. Yeah, that just leaves this one as 4. And ooh, I could make it so it goes 2 here, 3, 2, 3, 2. This is too good. Perfect. So the ones on the top now. It's the misalignment. That one. I can see it. Yep, so it goes 2, 3, 3, 3, 2. Just trying to give extra detail in the ceiling. Okay, rotating this is going to be a bit wonky. I think if I copy from here, rotate it by 90, that will be going this way. And 90 again. Quite nice to be doing some building again, actually. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, I think that's... well, it's definitely the sides. No, I will. I'll leave the top. I'll leave the top for now. How does that look then from underneath? Different characteristics to the other buildings, which is what I'm going for. Hello, Neb. It's not the plat line. This is going to be the main auto crafting room for a lot of machines which I'm going to have. Like the blast furnaces to start off with, vacuum freezers. What else? The LCRs, I think, will be moved there for auto crafting. You know, all of these. All right, let's go and check this. What are you missing? 22. It does. Everything has now started. I reckon I'll need to possibly add some light sources to this. Yes, I definitely will. I'm sure that I've got some glow blocks somewhere. Thinking about how I want to do the lighting here. Definitely thinking the corners. Let's just see how that looks. Honestly, it's crazy, these vacuum nukes. The power which they're producing, I'm actually open to setting up the 4 EBFs straight away and start auto crafting with them, and at IV tier. Oops. Well, I can run 4 IV EBFs on one vacuum nuke. Technically, I can. I want to have a second vacuum nuke, though, to make sure that I have enough production. Maybe that's what I... Okay. I know what I'm going to do for lighting. That should line up. Oh, it's every other. Yep, that one's also a glow. Then let's do... See, every other works that way. Oh yeah, since I'm also making another vacuum nuke, let's request 30... How many more? Well, it's 14 times 3. 42 of these. They are going to take a little bit of time. There are some... honestly, some cool looking shadows, actually. They're making like... That's like a flux capacitor, in my mind, from Back to the Future. An upside down Y. I think that's one more. There it is. Alright, how much am I gonna need? Probably about 48. Oh yeah, did I? Oh, I was missing the mica for that. What I was waiting for in here. What, 42 take away 16. Right, let's make sure this is disconnected from that one. Making one more. Where's that? Oh, it's over there. They take 60 seconds each. Cool. Reactor number 2. So what? Transformer. I need one of the high amp ones. Get one of them. Transformer. Well, I can at least see how far I can get this. Did I ever make? Yeah, okay, I did make a forge hammer. Thank you, Jim, for the raid. Party of 6. Oh, welcome, everyone. How was your stream, Jim? I think I did that correctly. There you go. I gave you a shout out. It was good. Happy to hear. What did you get up to? Finish moving recipes over to Universal Assemblers. LCR's next, you guess. You're using the Universal setups for them. I feel like I should really do that because I haven't used it before, and it does look very powerful. Yeah, they look like they'd... Well, they look actually incredible for what it does. You know, I really need to swap that over. Running into random issues every once in a while. No automation is without issues, but it does sound like the issues are extremely minimal. Oh, I need a cable assembler for this. Or no, I need a wire mill. Right, just the lubricant cell, and I think I have a fluid canner, so... That's pretty good. Had a lot of issues with our universal automation. Other players have no... That is weird. If it's sort of like a bit random whether you have issues or not. That is strange. The open computers way is it more efficient? Right, you can't actually turn on. I suppose it's a little bit more complicated, but it is a computer running the automation. NC item in the pattern. What's the NC item? Is that just a piece of paper? Or is that the circuit? Oh, it's non-consumer. Oh, it is the circuit. circuits, what would another example be? Possibly molds? Alright, output IV. Certain dust for LCR. Oh, yes, I can think there's one which requires copper dust, isn't it? Is there no consumable? There is definitely a couple of them. Yeah, dust and lenses. Ooh, I can give these some paint. Just for the sake of giving them paint. And the only the open computers universal automation is able to use dust, since that setup doesn't rely on on the advanced blocking card whitelist. The open computers one is actually technically superior. Oh, the coil's finished. Only issue is the pattern encoding. Yeah, you have to include all of the stuff in the pattern. That's molecular assembler, isn't it? Yes, okay. Where is... Where's the one which requires cobblestone? Why can't I find it? You have to read. Okay. That would be quite a that would be quite a pain, especially with the hundreds of patterns you end up having. What's this stuck on? I feel like that is taken. See, I could use the stainless steel, but that's a lot of stainless steel. Yeah, the assemblers would. Oh, look at all of the giant pink coils. I love the pink coils. I have quite a bit of interface space since spell swap you needs one dedicated interface, even for just one pattern. You break through circuits. Yeah, them ones are a pain, aren't they? What they were used for? Refresh my memory. There are some recipes in the assembler, aren't there? Which are unique to only one of these. Catalysts seem only 3. Yeah, I can definitely see these ones being a pain. Yep. Breakthrough in the bio circuits. Oh, it's for the auto chip. Yeah, like that's a painful recipe. I only used circuit 12 for the auto chisel, the medium voltage one. Actually, yeah, there. Okay, so there's 3 tiers. This one has specifically 1 circuit for that. Oh yeah, let's also do a count. So that would be 5, 10, yep, that's 16. So that is the blast furnace there. Okay, well I need an input bus. And an output bus. All of those recipes could just use normal ones. GT++. Yeah, GT++ does have to be special. It means that for crafting one machine where you only need one machine, if you want to auto craft it, you will end up using an input hatch or an input bus for it. Right, that is actually quite painful watching this. How slow is that? Okay, it's 1.5 seconds, but still, that's pretty slow. It's taking forever. I'm excited for this, though. Should we get... an interface for this? I really need to. But I want this set up so that I can actually make the titanium for it, because I know that the bending machines take a fair amount. That's sort of the idea which I have. I guess I could just do an output bus ME. There we go. Yeah, I'll just request another one. Right, I'm gonna go for a break then, since I'm waiting for things to autocraft. I will be back in just a few minutes. Now is a good time if anyone wants to have a stretch or grab any drinks or anything. Right, I'm back. Hopefully no explosions from the vacuum nukes. Not yet. I'm gonna run another backup. Wait, when was the last backup actually taken? That was 2:42. Yeah, I'll run another backup. I'm more nervous having 2 vacuum nukes hooked up to the same system. The timings should be okay, but I'm going to make sure that I do have a backup. Right, circuit 1. Let's also grab a wireless connector. He'll be fine. And I think I'll need to run another cable over there. Yeah, that's at 32. What are you? You're alpha beta. Yeah, I think I'll actually... using the wireless connectors, I think I will need to connect the ME system to the main power line. I'm bordering on it, aren't I? 1.9. Yeah, I'm very close. I could actually... Can I actually make another energy acceptor? I don't see a reason not to do it just like that. Yeah, that should be fine. I might actually want to move that magic energy absorber so that it is actually being funneled into the battery buffer. Honestly, this just made... You know what? I've connected it. Let's let's use a wireless connector for this. Don't worry, that's just Thorncraft. That was the fake wither. Oh, I think I'll also need... What else will I need? And a storage bus. Can't believe making all of the tin plates for that. Yeah, this should make it a lot easier. But it will also increase the power consumption. They do take the longest. Aren't they well, gold is certainly soft. That's soft enough that you could dent it. Alright, let's call this EBF circuit 1. Oh, you know what? I have a spare. I have a spare storage bus. Let's use it. Upgrade that fully. Do that so the subnet can get power. Actually, let's push that back. What? That's like 600 EU per tick just for that wireless connector. Only 44 for that one. Are you actually aggro at me? Why? It is making the cables a lot easier. Right, I was going to set this one to alpha beta. I'll set this to 8 at a time. Oh, that is just the ability to actually see it in there. It's nearly done for all of these coolant cells. Oh, let's get titanium steel. Well, not titanium steel, tungsten steel. Both more of them. Four transformers. But actually, if I wanted to request, I can actually make the tungsten steel. Right, I do feel like I really need to change that. I'm going to change it while I'm also waiting for stuff. Where is it? That's the reactor. I thought it was somewhere over there, wasn't it? Here it is. Right, 24. I did this. I've done the exact same thing. It's nice making 4 at a time, but it does mean that I can't run any Circuit 24 recipes in there. For things like platinum, I want this to be using the silicone rubber anyway. But for something like this, it's very unnecessary me using the silicone rubber. And the cover cables, rubber is cheaper. Thunderstorm. if I want 6, I can now do this because I can request the tungsten steel. Let's just deconstruct this. I want the transformers. I don't think I need them. Maintenance and muffler? Maintenance. That thunderstorm is making a lot of noise. So out of curiosity, I think I could make them. Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep. Instead of complaining about it, I'll just sleep. All right, that's... How did I have this set up before? Can I do maintenance on the top then? Maybe I did that. Nothing should explode. You're gaining energy. Good. Oh, they're finally done. Right, that should be. Incomplete structure. What am I missing? I reckon it's the Vulcanuses. The Vulcanus can have the maintenance on the top. Yeah, it is that. The Vulcanuses can have it anywhere. Right, where can I put the maintenance hatch then? It would be in this corner, I think. Maintenance. Oh, that is painful. I can't have this on the top. Yeah, this is very cringe, actually. Okay, that doesn't mean that I can't wall share it there. Better. And then I'll do void excess items. Oops, I just broke that. Right, if I'm running all of these at high voltage, and if I'm going to wall share these two, right, I think it's two more of these. Wait, I'm really missing the platinum. I can understand missing platinum. I guess I could do a bit of rudimentary patterning. Oh, where is... It's over here somewhere, I think. Okay, at least that is circuit 1, and they're all going to be wall shared from the center. Solar grade. Yeah, I think I could set it up. There you go. Just missing the solar grade silicon. And still doing okay. It hasn't actually run the next cycle. Right, so this was going to be... Let's possibly get... Let's get a chest for this. I can't believe that the larger chests, they're removed in the next version of GTNH. Well, the recipe's been removed in replace for the barrels. Do 10,000 to make sure they do end up in here. Hello, Jason. Finally have diamond chest below machine. I mean, that is pretty cool, and it's a full block. See, this would be a perfect location for me to have a barrel instead of a chest. It just makes sense it being a full block. So if maintenance is the middle... Oh, there's loads of mods in this, Jason, but the main one is GregTech. Oh, that's blue alloy. How many are there? Like 232? It's something like that. Yeah, there's a lot. The main one is GregTech, though. Blue alloy. Honestly, it's GregTech is just... GregTech is my life. Yeah. Okay, that shouldn't blow up. Keyword shouldn't. It hasn't. Good. Honestly, it is. GTNH is so addicting. Right. The test would be an output... 2 output buses for this. Well, the EBF is smelting. Okay, it would help. I don't know what the rotation... Why is the rotation on the underneath for this? Okay, you are on the top. I haven't hooked this up, have I? Okay, once that turns on then, in theory, the only output, or it should prioritize going in here. He hopes. You're definitely online. I don't know why they didn't go in there in the first place. Oh yeah, let's also do insert only. Put you in there. That should clear the craft. It is addicting, this. And especially the automation. I love automating things. Oh, I didn't realize that they required acceleration cards. That's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, you're still not coming online. It ruins everything else. Honestly, this is my second attempt at, or just second time around playing GTNH. It's a different world. And it's already extremely addicting. I know. And a good example for this, the vacuum nukes. I have run the existing system for about 2 streams, I think. It was Wednesday and Friday last week, so I've run it twice. And then over the weekend, I didn't really play in the world, but I went into a test world and I optimized it because why not? That's what I did over the weekend. Right, can I remember how to set this up? One there, one more there. I was together in a voice chat for, for multiple days. Oh, that is GTNH for you. 2 days or multiple days for 12 hours in a voice chat, just chatting how to design it. Yep. Mind you, this after watching Random Potatoes video to do this, that's where the first idea came from, and then I've just been tweaking it ever since, pretty much. I've just been tweaking it until it's perfect. Right, does this look the same as this? It does look like it. So I just changed the timings. That's all I changed. So the timing, oh, and a couple of the filters. The timing was set. This is the run cycle. It was set to 170, so I changed this to 57. Coolant swap is now 3 seconds. This timer is set to 2 to allow the reactor to turn off, because it's between 0 and 46 it takes to shut down completely. And it's random per reactor until 2.8. And then 1 second to actually run the coolant swap subnet. Then what else did I do? Up here, I changed this one. So it will only take in below 25% durability coolant cells. So instead of what it was set up before this was, I mean, the biggest change is that it will try to pull all of the coolant cells out and replace them, instead of being limited by the durability. I was the one that made the unfortunate discovery of the random turn-on time. It's been floating around. When I watched Random Potatoes video, that's where I discovered it, because it was in his comments for that video. He said, basically a short description of it was, the reactor which he showed in this video actually can explode, and he went into detail about it in the comment section and said that it's to do with the reactor startup time. You basically can't predict it. Which is true, you can't predict it. Right, this should be primed. Made that circuit and it blew up on our server. It's you can see it. Because I've been doing programming, I went through the actual source code of IC2, and it is between 0 and 46 it adds up to. Then, yeah. They attempted to fix it using Hodgepodge. Run another backup. Yeah, they attempted to. There's a pull request in 2.8. It should be in 2.8. They attempted to basically reduce that time and sync up all of the reactors. So the reactors will be synced in the sense that if you turn, like if I turn these two on, they'll turn on the same tick in 2.8. But the problem with that is it's still random between 0 and 20 ticks. So even 2.8, I went and tested it. Even 2.8, you cannot predict exactly when the reactor will turn on. It's still unstable with that hodgepodge change. From my testing. Sadly, it is. See, I was testing it... Well, I didn't really test it with the actual control circuit, like with the reactor. I just tested it against 20 reactors. I reckon the setup's in the test world. I tested it with 20 reactors, and I had it set for a state cell set to 1 second. So it should be enough to turn on, and then it's a timer which is set to 2 point... Or what would that be? It'd be 41 ticks. So every just offset by 1 tick every 2 seconds to test it, to test up the startup times. And it's like I suppose it kind of oscillates in between. It will turn on in 1 second for a certain amount of times, and then it will turn on really fast for that 1 second. So it will turn on almost instantly for that 1 second timer and stay on, and then it will turn off, and then sometimes it will just miss the 1 second. I'll have to check for a percentage change. Interesting. Oh, so that does it update? It updates in 2 ticks, so you could actually predict that. That's cool, actually. What was that? Energy detector cover on a transformer. What, on this transformer? Interesting. That would look... I might have to... I will definitely have to do some testing with that. I'll have to come up with a design for it. I think that would be able to control when the control circuit turns on. And the energy input on the LSC. I reckon the transformer would be the better one. The better one to test it on. So there may actually be hope. So yeah, but yeah, it completely does defeat the purpose. I want to have basically 4 react. Well, no, actually, I want as many as I can on one control circuit. The what are they? The core reactors. That one will have to have its own dedicated circuit. Wait, will it? Actually, no. That might not need to in 2.8. It's out of energy. I do want 100% uptime. At least for the core. There. The core really needs the 100% uptime because it would just be replacing the coolant cells so frequent. The only way to get around that is with the 1 billion heat capacitors. It's the only way around it. To debug the core nukes. Yeah. Then again, expandability for the MOX reactors, that's really easy. And I think it would be, I only need to speed up the vacuum freezer. Use only one rod. And that's interesting. Right, I'm missing... Did I... There it is. Okay, that's nearly ready. I guess let's just go for the energy hatches. You're fine. What do you mean by entangle? That sounds intriguing. Oh, what, in 2.7? Yeah, I have no clue how you do that. I mean, it's cool if you can, or if you did. I mean, the chances of that. I wonder what the chances would actually be. That would be very low. Gold coins. On and off on a timer, so it would be insane if we got lucky that often. Yeah, that would be. No better way to test this than just to turn both of them on. Mustn't forget. I need to update this failsafe to 28. on this planet 50 times in a row. I can't even sleep if I wanted to. It's a blood moon. I'm going to remember that to check it. To check the energy. Check whether the reactor's on or not. It seems to be the fastest way. It's the fastest way you've suggested to actually check when the reactor is on. Yeah, it is. Hello, Mark. When isn't it a blood moon? Right. This is where a good bit of anxiety happens. They're both on. And I don't care about startup. $85,000 EU per tick. I'm still playing with the vacuum nukes. I built the second one today because I've just set up the EBFs for auto crafting. Okay, that worked. And they're both back online. Wait, can you actually remove... I feel like that would be very weird without the tint. That feels weird to me, at least. Remove their woman's mobs. Okay, that's understandable. Oh yeah, you can do that. That's actually allowed for the Stargate run. You can turn it to peaceful. Okay, that was running a coolant cycle then. You know, I think this is actually going to charge up the battery before this one gets a chance to run a coolant cycle. I'll do the bosses do still spawn if you're in peaceful. Alright, well this would be a test if they actually get damaged enough. I think I do need to get the acceleration cards in the IO ports. At the moment they don't have any. Okay, well those two got swapped. That would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 12, 3, 6, 20. Wait, that you don't just turn it. There's a command. I didn't know that there was a command. Enables all natural spawners and other methods to work. That's cool, actually. I'm a little bit tempted to run that command because I am technically an EV tier, but I do kind of want to keep some of the mobs spawning. Yeah, especially for the mob farm. For the one which I have currently. Oh wait, it doesn't break the mob spawner. Oh, that's crazy actually. So the mob spawner I built with the curse stuff and the spawners, that would still work. That's actually really cool. Oh, of course. Okay, they are actually difficult to tell if they're rotated properly. You know, I'm surprised that that tried to turn it on then. Okay, let's put the batteries in. What'd that do? Just waste a bit of tungsten steel then? Yeah. Oh, it completely stops everything from spawning. Okay. Don't know if that would have crafted. That might have crafted over, so it might be fine. $34,000. First Earth still. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. The only thing about mobs is Well, I only really get it because I always build roofs on everything. I only really get it when I'm building, and I'm building underground. Okay, well, I'm happy that this is working. That's such a cool thing to use this, the voltage type filter. Yeah, I did know. The blaze spawner, which I have. Fun thing. Just a few time wood clocks. Shame I didn't catch that, but I heard it. And time wood clocks under there. Just place a bunch of it. Yeah, I'll actually keep the eggs. Wait for it. All of the cursed earth will spawn. It'll just spread back. You know, I actually can't wait until I can swap that to EECs. I don't think I can. I can't do that yet until IB energy hatches. Sadly, I can't. I want the infernal for one of them. I want it to be infernal. I mean, what ones could I actually do? I mean, it's mainly, well, the infernal stuff dropped steel, iron, gold, diamonds, I think, possibly emeralds. So I want all of them. Helmet crab, slime beetle is so that I can get infinite slime. Fire beetle, that's fiery ingots. That's peaceful, so I can at least do 4. Can't do them. This one for TNT. So I could do everything except for the infernal drops. Alright, that's one more. Oh, these are expensive. Oh yeah, while I'm here, let's also do a pattern for aluminium. That one, please. I think I already have a pattern for raw aluminium. Circuit 1. Circuit, I think I might have a mixer circuit 2 actually. These are like the usual materials, the voltage materials. Black steel is EV components. Yeah, this is where the one vacuum freezer is a little bit slow for solar grade silicon. 5 seconds and that takes 3.7. Uh, 4 more? What's that? Yellow lens. So for everything. Hmm. Feels a little bit extreme doing that, but then at the same time, I do want it to be running at a higher voltage tier. So give me access to do that. I'm going to run these with EV energy hatches then. The vacuum freezers. Oh right, I haven't hooked that up. Oh, did I grab that? I grabbed the wrong color. Making the acceleration cards. Oh, it's actually online. Well, nothing's exploded yet, and I haven't actually been watching this. So I would assume that with the coolant, it can actually keep up. But yeah, not yet. I've got fail safes. Hopefully that's enough. Enough fail safes for this. I did test the coolant cells to see how long they'd last. And one coolant cell, which is at 24% durability, will last until the next cycle if it starts the 60 seconds. Although it does get to like 2%. It does seem to be safe. Okay, this is going to be a test. Especially without the acceleration cards. This worries me, a test like this. Because it's got to replace 1, 2, 3, 6, 29, 10. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to put the acceleration cards in there, though. Just to make sure. Oh. Well, that's a happy moment. I got a full setup for the blast furnaces. What am I doing in the... That bolt's in the fluid solidifier? Yeah, it is faster. Okay. This is where I want... They're Ivy tier, aren't they? Let's just steal a couple of them. Oh, that popped out of pattern, didn't it? I want to try out the cryogenic freezers. The GT++ vacuum freezers. Because apparently they're very underrated. But no one still uses them. Right, what was I trying to request? Fine if you don't have Mega ABF. Production upkeep is quite easy. See, they were pretty good in the test world. I mean, they'd also be really good for the vacuum nukes. Because they get like 100% speed bonus just from nowhere. Right, you're just having a tough time updating. Right, what else? A mushroom city in Twilight Forest. That's pretty cool. Well, since I have... Apparently I have IV circuits. How expensive is this? Oh, you bet I'm going to make it out of platinum. Yes, yeah, that was what I was testing in the test world. It was the 1G coolant things. Are you not going to do platinum? I mean, it's an investment. I'm going to use platinum and then... Wait, can I even recycle these? Yeah, I can recycle them. Yeah, I only need 4 of these. There's 984 platinum metallic powder. It's fine. Honestly, I have 20,000. It is fine. I guess that does require an industrial diamond. See, what I did last time, and it's exactly what I'm going to do this time, is wait until I can build the entire plat line and then do it all in one go. More fun that way. Well, more fun for me at least. I bet they... Oh, you definitely could. I don't doubt that you couldn't. Do I really want to request this right now? Yeah, I won't request it just yet. I do need to do the vacuum freezers. Oh, should I? You know what? How far? Oh, there's plenty of distance. It needs to go up by 3 blocks, I think. Uh, 3 would be here. How couldn't I just do -90? That's some pipe casings. I'm not even doing that. I'm just also crafting it in the EBF. I've been even more lazy than you. Here's something which I can't remember. Why did I swap to the wool and clay there? I guess corridors was going to be the wool and clay. You've been just being stingy. Oh, that's fair. I mean, platinum metallic powder is kind of difficult to come by. Oh, where do I want this? How do I want this? Okay, if I go from there... Ah. 096:3. Got passive endstone and tungstic acid line that gives me a good bit, but that's slow. Are you using the steam centrifuge for it? Come on, I got to check while I'm here. Should be definitely. I'd highly recommend doing that. I mean, mine is... Can't remember where that came from. Mine's a steam centrifuge. Actually, you know what? If I've got a little bit of spare time, I wouldn't mind doing redstone. Yeah, one of these. This one? Yeah, this one's centrifuging endstone dust. Do I do that now? I'd need to add another tank up there. I want to add redstone in a steam centrifuge so that I can start producing mercury. To be fair, I don't need it just yet. I'll put it off for a little bit. So what's the deal with this lathe? What is the parallel boost? Max parallel equals item pipe casing plus voltage tier times 2. So LV's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 plus 12 parallels. Time reduction equals. Okay, that gets very confusing. Item pipe casing. It doesn't say what speed boost. I'm guessing speed boost would be 4. So it would be 4 plus 4, so 1 divided by 2. Oh, damn. What does 0.5? Well, this is confusing. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Well, it's going to be EV with the platinum pipe casings. Solid steel. Okay, so it does need muffler maintenance. Just get another 48 of them. See you later. That's going to be a needle in a haystack. And the ABS. Yeah, the ABS is slow. They only need it. Yeah, I only need it for like only a handful of things. It's not going to be as important as like the material bending press. It's still quite, yeah. Yeah, the ABS, that's actually getting a buff in 2.8. It allows for up to 8 energy hatches, I believe. But it only overclocks, or it sets the max voltage tier to 1 energy hatch, basically. So it can't. Yeah, I think that's what the pull request I read was about. So it basically makes it you can have more than 1 hatch, 1 energy hatch, but it won't increase the voltage tier. It will only increase the recipe speed or decrease the recipe speed. So you can't craft like, what would that be? Good example. You couldn't craft this, for instance, with energy hatches which are less than UIV. No tier skip. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what the pull request said. It comes into my mind when we speak of the ABS. A more easier one would be like this LUV recipe. You wouldn't be able to run this at IV tier. You'd still have to wait until the LUV energy hatch. But it does mean that you'd be able to throw just a stupid amount of energy at this recipe just for the speed, to speed it up. Well, how many? 9. was this 7 by 5? Actually, I'm really excited to be able to use this. So this is the first multi-block which I've built, which is new to 2.8. No, I haven't. It is the first time I've made this one. I do remember the processing factory. I just spam loads of them. Use loads of them and just change the machine type. Speed 19. Oh, so it does actually show on the tooltip. 19% speed. So I would assume any of these casings can be used. The energy hatch. I didn't even check if everything. Yeah, it is input. Yep, you're fine. The idea with having this actually makes me want to categorize some of the recipes in here. Like, I could do screws. I could do rods. Lenses. So it would definitely be screws, lenses, rods, and then other, I guess. So it would be 4. Yeah, other as in like that bowl recipe, for instance. I don't know what else could go in that other. Just have a look. That would be so funny if the only other recipe in here. I think it actually might be. Oh, there's rounds. I also feel like I don't really use the rounds that often. Screws I do use often. Maybe that's what I do. So screws are the main one, and then I'll just do an other, which can just be everything else. Way faster in the fluid solidifier. The only thing I'm not is just the screws. Screws and the occasional gem recipe to recipe for rods. Do lathe screw. Lathe other. I feel like the screws are going to be the ones which I use the most. Wait, is there... Oh, there is the that IV, that's IV, but the extractor is EV, I believe. Okay, that's high voltage. That's regular extractor. This one, apart from it costing a lot of tungsten steel, that is technically EV. Yeah, all of these multis, looking at them, they do look really cool. That was a good voice crack then. I feel like, okay, we're going to do another interface. Yep, I'm going to keep the other. Other can go lenses, bowls, and then we're also going to have one for the rods. Let's do stick. I haven't made it easy. There you go, I'll just rebind this. Okay. Network engineer. There's 4 there. That seems about right, and that is 32, so that would be... Right, 12, 24. Okay, so it is completely surrounded. Structure. Oh, right, I need maintenance and a muffler hatch. Yes, let's do maintenance and a muffler. Yes. So it is max 12 parallels. You're full. Speed is 125%, so 25% extra speed. Or some, I know that they take the longest. Let's just give this 256. Oh, yeah. I have another optimization I can do. Where is it? I have a shiny LCR now. Which is a lot faster at making charge search squads. I want to see this actually run. You're still making the flux crystals for there. Yeah, mate. Oh, that's making 3 at a time. Well, it shouldn't take too long. Should we check on the nuclear reactors again? It's very difficult for me to actually catch these charging. Yeah, it doesn't take that long for it to charge up everything. Right, should we see how much faster this is? So for one charged Certus quartz rod, .24. So it's 6.1 seconds at the high voltage lathe. I think it was a high voltage one. $4.9 for 8. That's making a cool noise, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. That sounds really good. I've just had an idea, and I could 100% do that. How could I set that up? The lathe. I don't think I'll worry about setting it up. Not yet, at least. I wanted to set up the small dust recycling. That is so much faster. Right, well, I'm happy. I'm going to end the stream here. It's been very good. I'm looking forward to more of them multis. Be able to build more of them the next stream. Should be high voltage. Wait, has it? Oh, not yet. Oh, I would have loved that. Oh my, that is actually totally... It's Ivy. Oh, it was LUV, wasn't it? It was Ivy. It was, sorry, it was LUV. I remember that requiring the LUV components. Ivy. You know, I can actually very soon make this. Now that I know that trick with the storage bus and the type filter, I'm going to be using that quite a bit. Right, I will have a look at a raid. Anyone playing GTNH? I've got someone I can raid to. Right, take care everyone and enjoy the rest of your day. The rest of the day.